73, 75, 174, and 185.3 of the Constitution, and abused his office by writing to the Speaker, purporting to direct the Speaker on inter alia the timelines the Speaker should give the chief officers who were summoned by the Assembly for questioning in exercise of the Assembly's oversight mandate. 3, gross misconduct. The particulars of this allegation are that the Governor has repeatedly engaged in gross misconduct and gross violation of the provisions of Article 10, 73 and 75 of the Constitution, and Sections 29 and 34 of the Leadership and Integrity Act by doing the following. 1, publicly disparaging, demeaning, and undermining Mr. Marwa from Londiani and threatening to use the services of the police officer assigned to him to manhandle Mr. Marwa. Number 2, openly vilifying, slighting, and berating Honorable Amos Birir, a member of the County Assembly of Kericho, and describing him as mentally blind and stupid. Number 3, spitefully referring to the ad hoc committee on the County Assembly on the Londiani accident as the funeral committee. Number 4, leading a mob to tear down the fence of and invade a privately owned land in Kericho town, illegally designating the subject land as a dump site operated by the county government without requisite gazettement and without the consent and approval of the registered proprietor, the National Environment Management Authority, NEMA. Number 5, disregarding and obstructing the enforcement of a court order issued by the Environment and Land Court, ELC, in Kericho in LC petition number E001 of 2022. Number 6, engaging in indecent and unnatural sexual behavior and forcing females to engage in unconsented anal sex, dangerous and unprotected sex. Number 7, order, honorable senators, persistently intimidating, molesting and harassing county officers who do not sing to his tune, thereby order Senator Fernandi. This is not a laughing matter. Persistently intimidating, molesting, and harassing county officers who do not sing to his tune, thereby creating an atmosphere of fear, uncertainty, and despondency in the county. Number 8, persistently using divisive and becoming language which undermines the office he holds. And number 9, drawing hefty allowances and a salary while failing to diligently report to work to the detriment of the discharge of his mandate and the performance of his functions as the governor. And number 10, bringing dishonor and disrepute to the office of the governor through the action stated above. Now, honorable senators, annexed to the letter conveying the decision of the County Assembly were the following documents. 1, copy of an approved notice of motion dated the 23rd of September 2024 and laid on the table of the Assembly on Tuesday 24th of September 2024 morning sitting. Number 2, copy of exhibits laid on the table of the Assembly on Tuesday the 24th of September 2024 morning sitting. Order papers for the Assembly sittings of Tuesday the 24th of September 2024 morning sitting and Wednesday 22nd of October 2024 morning sitting. Certified Hansard reports for the Assembly sittings of Tuesday 24th September 2024 morning sitting and Wednesday the 2nd of October 2024 morning sitting. Copy of letters dated the 24th and 30th of September 2024, reference number KCA stroke SP stroke 3 volume 1 into brackets 31 and KCA stroke SP stroke 3 volume 1 into brackets 33 respectively, inviting the Governor of Kericho to respond to the table impeachment motion. Copy of an affidavit of service by Ms. Sharon Chepngetich Mibei, serving His Excellency the Governor of Kericho County with an invitation letter and a copy of laid notice of impeachment motion together with evidence and other letter of supplementary evidence and memorandum on behalf of the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho. Certified copy of a form of the verification of signatures for the members in support of the motion for removal of the Kericho County Governor by impeachment dated the 2nd of October 2024 and made pursuant to Standing Order 745 of the County Assembly of Kericho. A certified copy of the roll call vote on the motion for the impeachment of His Excellency, the Governor for Kericho County, held during the Assembly sitting of Wednesday, 2nd October 2024. An affidavit of 16 honorable members who refused to attend or participate in the impeachment proceedings on the 2nd of October 2024 or any other date. Documents tabled during the debate of the motion for removal of the Governor of Kericho County by impeachment. These are: 1, an invitation to tender dated the 14th of December 2023, a bundle of appointment of tendering committee, tender opening records, and tender valuation report. Kericho County Revenue Administration and Management Act 2019, the Kericho County Rating Act 2019, Kericho County Finance Act 2023, a bundle of single business permits and business invoices, ad hoc committee report on Kazi Mtaani project, the report of the Auditor General on receiver of the revenue statement for the year ended 30th of June 2023. Kericho County revenue streams vis-a-vis performance as on 30th April 2024, Londiani Accident Ad hoc Committee report on the investigations of the Londiani Victims Fundraiser held on the 4th of July 2023. Replying affidavit shown by Mr. Gideon Mutai in High Court Petition number E014 of 2023, judgment of the court in Kericho ELRC Petition number E001 of 2023, Sang versus Governor of Kericho County, and others. Bundle of letters from Governor to Speaker dated the 20th of August 2024, and the Speaker's response to it dated the 3rd of September 2024. A bundle of advertisement of vacancies by Kericho County Public Service Board, and a letter from the Governor to the Speaker of Kericho County Assembly dated the 27th of May 2024. Affidavit in support of the motion shown by Mr. Josiah Kiplagat Kogu on the 23rd of September 2024, and the annexures including a bundle of photographs and judgment of the court in Kericho ELC Petition number E001 of 2022. Affidavit in support of the motion shown by Mr. Eric H. on the 23rd of September 2024, and the annexures thereto, including an M-Pesa statement. 2 flash disks, each containing 8 video clips in a sealed white A5 size envelope marked KCAV Exhibit 1 and to Exhibit 8. An affidavit in support of the motion shown by Kericho daughter, KD, not real her name. Evidence of public participation. An extract of the Standard and the Nation newspaper advertisement for the public participation on the notice of motion for the removal of Honorable Dr. Eric Koech Mutai, the Governor of Kericho County, by impeachment. Links to Facebook and website on the proposed motion impeachment, memorandum submission received in response to the notice of motion for removal of Dr. Eric Mutai as Governor of Kericho County, as well as public mobilization by the county executive. Scanned copy of the memorandum in an accompanying flash disk. Copy of a letter dated the 25th of September 2024 of reference number KCA/SP/3 volume 1 into brackets 32, informing the governor of the public participation exercise. Register for collection of compact discs by MCA's personnel that had information relating to the notice of motion for impeachment of His Excellency the Governor, Honorable Dr. Eric Koech Mutai. And lastly, public participation forms from the respective wards. A soft copy of the Kericho County Standing Orders contained in the accompanying flash disk. Statement of His Excellency the Governor, Honorable Dr. Eric Koech Mutai, opposing the impeachment of the Governor by his counsel, Katwa Keegan. Affidavit by Mr. Gideon Mutai, an affidavit by Mr. Geoffrey Kipkrui Korir, affidavit by Mr. John Malel, affidavit by Mr. George Kimgeno Kirer, affidavit by Ms. Jacqueline C. Lagat, affidavit by Ms. Gillian Soy, and an affidavit by Mr. Joseph K. Rotich. Now, Honorable Senators, in terms of the way forward, following the reading of the charges against the Governor, Standing Order 81B of the Senate, as read together with Section 33(3)B of the County Governments Act, give the Senate 2 options on how to proceed with this matter. The Senate may, A, by resolution, appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter, or B, investigate the matter in plenary. To this end, the Senator for Nairobi City County, Senator Edwin Sifuna MP, at an appointed time during this sitting, will give notice of motion and move a motion for the establishment of a special committee as indicated in order number 9 in today's supplementary order paper. Should this motion be carried, the special committee will be required under Section 33(4) of the County Governments Act and the Standing Order 82 of the Senate to investigate the matter and report to the Senate within 10 days on whether it finds any particulars of the allegations against the governor to have been substantiated. In the event that the motion for the establishment of a special committee does not pass, the Senate shall proceed to investigate and consider the matter in plenary. In this event, I will appoint the dates on which the Senate will sit in plenary to hear and determine the charges against the governor. Honorable Senators, I wish to emphasize to honorable Senators that when we come to the debate on the motion for the establishment of a special committee, debate on the motion shall be limited to the substance of the motion, principally whether or not to establish the special committee. It will not be a debate on the substance of the impeachment or its merits, propriety, prudence, or even the constitutionality or legality of the process that have preceded the submission of this matter to the Senate. It is therefore not permissible to deviate to any issues other than the motion before the Senate. In the meantime, and during the pendency of the impeachment process in the Senate, I wish to caution honorable Senators to desist from publicly commenting on the merits or demerits of the impeachment motion before the Senate. Doing so would amount to anticipation of debate, which, as you know, is an infringement of Standing Order 99. Therefore, it shall be out of order within the meaning of Standing Order 122 for any senator to make comments, whether written or spoken, in relation to the conduct of the governor or the impeachment process, which is outside the confines of the impeachment proceedings, as such comments may prejudice the just outcome of the process. Honorable Senators, during this 13th Parliament, the Senate has dealt with 5 impeachments, 2 of which were considered by a special committee, while the other 3 were investigated in plenary. Notably, this is the second governor proposed to be impeached during the current term of Parliament. It is important that we draw on the best practices from previous impeachments as we deliberate on this matter. The Senate will be sitting as a quasi-judicial body and will conduct investigation into the alleged violations of the Constitution and the law, and thereafter make its determination on this matter. Let me remind you that the impeachment hearing is not just a procedural formality, but a crucial process that plays a crucial role in upholding the principle of democracy and good governance. This hearing is one of the Senate's most vital oversight functions and key responsibilities. I conclude by urging all honorable Senators to exercise the highest level of responsibility on this particular matter. I thank you, honorable Senators. Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Honorable Senators, kindly take your seat. Senator Kajwang, take your seat. Honorable Senators, I hereby report to the Senate that a petition has been submitted through the clerk by Mr. Laban Omusundi regarding the matter of recalling nominated MCAs of county assemblies. As you are aware, under Article 119(1) of the Constitution, and I quote, every person has the right to petition Parliament to consider any matter within its authority, including to enact, amend, or repeal any legislation. Honorable Senators, the salient issues raised in the said petition are as follows. 1, that there exist laws and frameworks for recalling, impeaching, or removing political leaders from their respective constitutional offices. That such provisions do not apply to nominated members of county assemblies, and that while elected MCAs may be recalled by their respective constituents, there is no structure in place for the youth or people living with disability to recall nominated members. The petitioner therefore prays that the Senate amend the County Governments Act to provide a framework for recalling nominated members of County Assembly through public initiative. Honorable Senators, pursuant to Standing Order 238-1, I commit the petition to the Standing Committee on Justice, Legal Affairs and Human Rights for consideration. And in terms of Standing Order 238-2A, the committee is required in not more than 60 calendar days from the time of reading this prayer, which is today, to table its report in the Senate for consideration. The Senate shall thereafter consider the report of the committee. I thank you, Honorable. Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
Senate Majority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the Senate today, Tuesday, the 8th of October, 2023. This is a report of the National Treasury and Economic Planning, the annual public debt management for 2023-2024, and 2, the report of the Controller Budget on the annual national government budget implementation review for financial year 2023-2024. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay.
The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Finance and Budget.
Thank you very much. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the Senate today, 8th of October, 2024. Report of the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget on its consideration of National Assembly amendments to County Government Additional Allocation Bill, Senate Bill number 19 of 2024. I beg to lay.
The Chairperson, Standing Committee on Education. Senator Nyutu.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to lay the following petition reports on the table of the Senate today, 8th October 2024. 1, a report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship allowance and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Kilifi County. 2, a report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship allowance and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Taita Taveta County. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Order, Honorable Senators, before I allow the clerk to call the next order. Senator Eddy, you're seated next to a senior. Certainly, you ought to draw good manners. Before I allow the clerk to call the next order, I will call upon Senator Mohamed Chute to proceed to substantiate the allegation you made on Tuesday, the 1st of 2024, by claiming that Mr. David Kibet Kimei, a nominee for appointment to a position of the Director General of the Competition Authority, had not been cleared by the EACC. You may now proceed, Senator, to substantiate.
Honorable Speaker, what was the issue? Because I was not told to I was not asked to substantiate anything. I'm not aware of that, Honorable Speaker, at all.
Honorable Chute, let me refresh your memory by reading the Hansard. On that particular day, this is what, when you rose to speak, I say, thank you very much, Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir. Let me take this opportunity to oppose this motion completely. There is a problem in this country. I do not know what name I should give this country. This country is very tribalistic. I will tell you why this man, Mr. David Kibet Kemei, if you ask me today, should not be employed. First, there is an issue with EACC who have reported to him. Yeah, but Senator Chute can hear me. All right. So then, the temporary speaker, Senator Abdul Haji, say this, because at that point, the Senator Funandi rose on a point of order. So then the speaker said, what is the point of order, Senator Chirange? And the temporary speaker, Senator Haji, said, Senator Chute, please resume your seat and mute your microphone. So then the Senator Funandi proceeded, having been given the floor by the temporary speaker. Sir, I rise pursuant to Standing Order 106 or 105 on the responsibility of statement of fact. Is it in order for Senator Chute to allege tribalism and the issues that are within EACC? Can he substantiate by tabling that evidence so that we can be satisfied? Then the temporary speaker proceeded to say the following. Senator Chute, are you able to substantiate? And this is what you said, Senator Chute. Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir, in my committee, we already have a report that shows that this country is very tribal. I will table that report next week. This is what is happening in this country. So, Mr. Temporary Speaker, sir, let me give you a scenario. First of all, I am ready to substantiate because it is in my report. As I said, I will table it next week. So you may now proceed. Order, Honorable Senators.
Honorable Speaker, I would want to make something very clear, first of all. Senator for Embu pronounced my name as Chute. I want to, because the people of Marsabit are asking me, when did you change your name to Chute? And, Honorable Speaker, even some friends of mine from Embu are asking me, Kwani, what is happening? How comes that our friend, our senator, is calling you Chute? So, if you can remember, Honorable Speaker, I even told this Senate, my name is Chute, C-H-U-T-E, not Chute. But then, Senator for Embu is calling me Chute. That is not my name. So, let me, Honorable Speaker, I would want some time to be given. I will table those documents, kindly.
Now, Senator Chute, I will read 105, Standing Order 105, before I proceed to make my ruling. If a senator has sufficient reason to convince the Speaker that the senator is unable to substantiate the allegations instantly, the Speaker shall require that such senator substantiate the allegations not later than the next sitting day, failure to which the senator shall be deemed to be disorderly within the meaning of Standing Order 121, unless the senator withdraws the allegations and gives a suitable apology if the Speaker so requires. So having failed to substantiate on the date that was indicated by the temporary Speaker then, which is today, Having failed to substantiate understanding 105, it therefore follows that you have two options. Either withdraw and apologize, or I will deem you out of order pursuant to Standing Order 121, and I'll proceed to ask you to leave the chamber. Which of those two are you going for?
Honorable Speaker, these are facts which are in this country. Everybody knows. Even a young boy of 10 years knows this. I'm not going to apologize. For what I have in my committee, I'll rather leave this house.
So, Honorable Chute, kindly withdraw from the premises of Parliament for the remainder of today's sitting. Next order. Order, order, honorable senators, order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
The majority leader. Senator Sifuna. Senator Sifuna.
Honorable Speaker, I wish to give notice of the following motion, that whereas pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution and Section 33 of the County Governments Act, on Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, the County Assembly of Kericho approved a motion for the removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, Governor of Kericho County. And further, whereas by letter reference number KCA/SP/3 Volume 1/4/34, dated Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, and received in the office of the Speaker on the same day, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho informed the Speaker of the Senate of the approval of the motion by the County Assembly, and further forwarded to the Speaker of the Senate documents in evidence of the proceedings of the Assembly. And further, whereas pursuant to Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate by resolution may appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter. Now, therefore, pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act, and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate resolves to constitute a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, the Governor of Kericho County. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator for Nairobi. Very well. The Chairperson, Committee on Education.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This is a notice of motion, report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition to the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission on payment of hardship and enhanced house allowances to some teachers in Kilifi and Taita Taveta counties. Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that the Senate adopts the report of the Standing Committee on Education on a petition in the Senate regarding the discrimination by Teacher Service Commission, TSC, on payment of hardship and enhanced house allowance to some teachers in Kilifi and Taita Taveta counties, laid on the table of the Senate on Tuesday, 8th October 2024. Thank you.
Next order, clerk.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Now, allow me to rearrange today's order paper pursuant to Standing Order 45(2) and prosecute order number 9, Then we will come back to questions and statements. Senator for Nairobi City County, you may proceed to move your motion. Clerk, call the order first.
Order number 9, motion. Establishment of a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, the Governor of Kericho County.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move that whereas pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution and Section 33 of the County Governments Act, on Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, the County Assembly of Kericho approved a motion for the removal from office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, Governor of Kericho County. Further, whereas by letter reference number KCA/SP/3, Volume 1/4/34, dated Wednesday, 2nd October 2024, and received in the office of the Speaker on the same day, the Speaker of the County Assembly of Kericho informed the Speaker of the Senate of the approval of the motion by the County Assembly and further forwarded to the Speaker of the Senate documents in evidence of the proceedings of the Assembly. And further, whereas pursuant to Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate, by resolution, may appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter. Now, therefore, pursuant to Article 181 of the Constitution, Section 33(3)(b) of the County Governments Act, and Standing Order 81(b)(I) of the Senate Standing Orders, the Senate resolves to constitute a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from the office by impeachment of the Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, the Governor of Kericho County. Honorable Chair, we have been in this particular situation multiple times as a House, and the reasoning of the leadership of the House, in accordance with Standing Order number 80, is that the decision to go committee or listen to the charges facing the Governor in plenary is a decision of this House, which is why we as the membership, or as the leadership, will always come to the membership with that choice, so that that choice is made and it is given as a direction to the leadership of the House on how members wish to proceed with this motion. So I can hear a lot of murmuring, Honorable Speaker, but as a matter of procedure...
Senator Fernandez, let the Nairobi City County Senator move his motion. Take your seat.
Honorable Speaker, I was saying that I can hear murmurings, but this is something that we have done multiple times in this House, because as far as I know, the standing orders do not allow us as a leadership, or indeed as SBC, to make that decision for members of this House. And that in the absence of a motion for that decision to be taken, it is impossible for us to move that House to hear the, to move the House for us to be able to hear the views of the members. I know why Senator Cherargei is raising his hand, Honorable Speaker, and I am sure you will have the opportunity to speak to that, because he wants to say something. And I was guided in the SBC this morning that in fact you can bring this motion without necessarily attaching the names of the members, so that once that decision is made, once the decision of the House is made, then the names can actually be proposed and debated upon. So, Honorable Speaker, what is before this House this afternoon? Can I be heard?
Order. Order, Honorable Senators. Order.
Honorable
Proceed
Speaker,
and conclude.
Honorable Speaker, therefore, to keep the matter brief, it is out of respect of our own standing orders, it is out of respect of the members of this House that we propose a motion for you to make the decision, and that decision will be abided by all of us. So, Honorable Speaker, with those many remarks, I can see my seconder has come into the House. I request the Honorable Senator Veronica Maina to second the motion. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
No, Honorable. Order, Honorable Senators. Order, Senator Fernandez. If you have an issue with this motion, once it's moved, you'll have an opportunity. In fact, can I confirm to you that once it's seconded and I propose the question, you'll be the first senator to speak to this. Proceed.
Thank you,
Senator
Honourable
Eddie,
Speaker.
you don't debate my ruling.
Thank you.
Proceed.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, and thank you, Honourable Senator Nairobi County, Senator Sifuna, for giving me this opportunity to second this motion. I have thought through this motion, and it is in my very considered opinion that I would not wish to continue with seconding this motion. I therefore decline to second this motion, and I request the Senator for Nairobi to give me that opportunity to second one of his very, very substantive, well thought out motions. Thank you.
Order, honorable senators. That being the case, so honorable senators, be orderly. More fire. So the motion, having lacked a seconder, dies naturally. I'll proceed therefore to make the following communication. Honorable senators, you will note that Senator Edwin Sifuna MP has moved a motion for the establishment of a special committee to investigate the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, the governor of Kericho County. The motion has, however, failed to get a seconder. Standing Order 71 states as follows. The question on any motion shall not be proposed unless it shall have been seconded, and any motion that is not seconded shall be deemed to have been withdrawn and shall not be moved again in the same session, unless with the permission of the Speaker. In this case, nobody has sought to reintroduce that motion. Honorable Senators, as I communicated earlier today during the sitting, by way of a message on the resolution of the County Assembly of Kericho, Section 33(3)A of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81B of the Senate, provide that the Senate may, by resolution, appoint a special committee comprising 11 of its members to investigate the matter or investigate the matter in plenary. The motion having been deemed to be withdrawn, pursuant to Standing Order 71, the proposal for a special committee has been defeated. The Senate will therefore proceed with the investigation on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Eric Kipkoech Mutai, the Governor of Kericho County, in plenary, pursuant to Sections 33(3)A of the County Governments Act and Standing Order 81B2. Now, honorable senators, at a special meeting held on Thursday, the 3rd of October 2024, the Senate Business Committee considered the provisional dates for this investigation in the event that the matter was to be investigated in plenary. In line with the schedule of activities for an impeachment hearing in plenary, I hereby give the following directions. A, the clerk to issue invitations to appear to the parties by today, Tuesday, the 8th of October, 2024. The parties to file their responses within the office of the clerk of the Senate by Saturday, the 12th of October, 2024, by 5 p.m. The clerk to circulate documents received from the parties, including the plenary hearing program, to all honorable senators by 5 p.m. on Sunday, the 13th of October, 2024. And the Senate shall then investigate the matter in plenary on Monday, the 14th of October, and Tuesday, the 15th of October, 2024. The Senate is guided accordingly. Thank you. Clerk, yes, Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for indulging me. Whereas, Mr. Speaker, it has become a tradition of hearings of impeachment to be done in the period that you have guided the House. But we have also learned, Mr. Speaker, that we normally create too much pressure on the witnesses, on the parties, and on this House in those 2 days. Mr. Speaker, I would like to appeal to you, purely on matters of natural justice, that this tension and pressure that we create, especially to the parties, we should review. Since the window is 10 days, Mr. Speaker, what is wrong in you opening up your ruling so that the hearings are not limited to those 2 days, but probably you take it to 3 days or even 4 days, so that, Mr. Speaker, on this very important issue, senators, especially during the time of the debate, can inform the House, so that they can inform the House what they have heard and what they believe should be the preferred verdict, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I plead that we prolong this period of consideration, Mr. Speaker. You are an interested party.
Yes, Senator Wambua, you had something to say?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I don't know where Senator Alwale has disappeared to. Mr. Speaker, I have listened to what...
Order, honorable senators.
I've listened to what Senator Alwale has said. Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to, because these are House of Records, Senator Alwale has basically, and actually for all intents and purposes, failed us on that matter of impeachment. Because if the others can remember very well, Senator Alwale undertook to bring to this House an impeachment bill so that we will no longer be at the mercy of the Speaker in determining how long an impeachment should take. So before he blames the Speaker on shortening the dates, the Speaker,
Take your seat.
you bring the bill today.
Senator Wambua, certainly you're not under the mercy of the Speaker on this particular matter. This is a substantive business of the House. And before the Speaker pronounces or communicates to the House, it normally is a substantive agenda before the House Business Committee. So in its sitting, the Senate Business Committee did make a resolution that this particular impeachment hearing be done on the 14th and the 15th. The Speaker, what I did is to communicate that particular decision. However, I fully take on board your concerns, and it's something that we really need to consider going forward. But for this particular one, it will be held on the 14th and the 15th. Now remember, in the event, I'm not saying it shall come before us, but in the event that whatever process is taking place in the National Assembly finds its way to the Senate, then we may not have even an extra hour to add in those 2 days we've given for this impeachment, because period will be running for both processes. So I think for this particular one, we'll handle those 2 days. But going forward, certainly, I agree with both Senator Boni and the Senator for Kitui. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I just wanted to, in terms of thinking in advance, that reading the charges that you have shared with us, some of the evidence that we anticipate will be a bit sensitive, maybe personal in nature. I was wondering how we shall protect the identity of the witnesses. So maybe, you could give us a way forward so that while we are balancing the issues of public to know what we are doing, but we need to protect some of these witnesses. I submit, Mr. Speaker.
No, honorable senators, let's cross the bridge when you get there. This hearing has not started, and therefore let it run. We may or may not get there, and if we get there, certainly we will make the proper guidance on this particular matter. Next order. Yes, just call order number 8 before we move to, after order number 8, you move back to order number 10. Proceed on.
Order number 8, the Sports Amendment number 2 bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2024, first reading. The Sports Amendment number 2 bill, 2024, a bill for an act of parliament to amend the Sports Act to create county academics of sports to protect minors in sports and for connected purposes.
Call order number 10.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. Order number 11, the T Amendment, Committee of the Whole, the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. Order number 12, Committee of the Whole, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Order number 13, Committee of the Whole, the Metrology Bill, Senate Bills number 45 of 2023. Order number 14, Committee of the Whole, the National Construction Authority Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 59 of 2022. Order number 15, Committee of the Whole, the Cancer Prevention and Control Amendment number 2 bill, National Assembly Bills number 45 of 2022. Order number 16, Committee of the Whole, the Public Finance Management Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 40 of 2023. Order number 17, Committee of the Whole, the Fire and Rescue Services Professionals Bill, Senate Bills number 55 of 2023. Order number 18, Committee of the Whole, the Houses of Parliament Bicameral Relations Bill, National Assembly Bills number 44 of 2023.
Honorable Senators, we can resume this session. Please resume your seat, Honorable Senators. Senator Chesang, Senator Boni Halwale, Majority Whip, Senator Osotsi, can we resume our seats so that we proceed? This is a session of the Committee of Whole, Committee of the Whole on the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. The amendments. Honorable Senators, Senator Wahome wa Matinga, please resume your seat. And Senator Kenywa, resume your seat. Senator Kathy Muma, Senator Abdul Haji, Senator Mofire, you are not expected to be on that side. Please resume your seats. Senator Wafula and Senator Roba, Senator Hamida. Is there a possibility you are distracting Senator Roba? Please resume your seat. This is the Committee of the Whole, and we are going through the new amendments that are being introduced in the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. Most of these amendments were canvassed on 15th May 2024. So we'll only go through the new amendments that have been introduced. And I will therefore go straight to clause 11. Clause 11. Clause 11, I propose the question that clause 11 be part of the bill, and I request Senator Alan Chesang to move this amendment. Senator Alan Chesang. Senator Alan Chesang, can you approach the clerk's desk? Okay, proceed, Senator Chesang.
beg to move that clause 11 be amended as set in the order paper, that the clause 11 of the bill be amended by asserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 4, that the Cabinet Secretary in consultation with the authority may grant remote platform authorizations. 6, the Cabinet Secretary may revoke an authorization granted under the subsection 5 only if the platform is found to be in breach of the regulatory service requirements as prescribed by the authority. So, continue close.
That's it.
Yes, okay.
I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed, division at the end.
Clause 79.
Senator Chesang.
I'd like to move that clause 79 be amended as set in the order paper, that clause 79 of the bill be amended by A in subsection 1 by deleting paragraph C. Inserting the following new subclause immediately after subclause 3, based in a foreign country who does not intend to carry out online gambling activities in Kenya may apply for a license to the authority under section 5. A foreigner-based operator who applies for a license under section 3 shall be exempted from the requirements under section 29 and 40.
I propose the question that clause 79 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 79 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next clause.
Clause 123.
I propose the question that clause 123 be part of the bill. This is to be moved by the chairperson, Standing Committee on Labor and Social Welfare. Senator Mulgo, this is your clause. You can approach the desk. Senator Mulgo, you may proceed.
I beg to move that clause 123 be amended as set in the paper.
I propose the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next clause, further amendment. Majority Leader, I propose the question that clause 123 be part of the bill.
Madam Chairperson, I propose that clause 123 of the bill be amended by renumbering the current clauses as subclauses 1, inserting the following new subclauses 2, 3A and B as listed on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 123 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
New clause 57A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 57A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 57A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 57A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 63A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 63A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 63A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 63A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 66A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 66A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 66A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 66A be now read a second time, division at the end. Next.
New clause 82A.
Senator Alan Chesang.
I propose that the new section 82A be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 82A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 82A be now read a second time, division at the end. So we will do the division for the two bills that. What is your point of order, Senator Osotsi? Point of procedure or point of order?
Madam Chair,
is it a point of procedure or a point of order?
It's a point of procedure and order at the same time.
Okay, proceed. It can only be a point of procedure.
Okay, I'll take it as a point of procedure, where, Madam Speaker, you give the mover an opportunity to explain the import of the amendments, because the amendments that have been proposed are proposing taxation. And in this era where our people are very sensitive on matters of tax, I think it will be important for the mover to explain what is the import of those amendments so that we can move along together.
Thank you, Senator Osotsi. I believe that is important. Senator Alang Chesang, can you take the floor and explain the import of the amendments you have introduced? What is the problem, Senator Onyonka?
Thank you, Chair. I am sure that my colleague brother Ososi doesn't realize this is the gambling bill. In fact, we can increase the tax by 100%.
You should allow Senator Chesang to explain it. Okay. Yes, Senator Majority Leader.
If you follow Senator Osotsi, these are already existing measures. They are not new ones, only that they are being taken away from the previous legislation to the gambling authority. So
Thank you, Senator Majority Leader. Senator Nandi County. Move to the dispatch box. Your mic is not functioning.
Okay. It's not functioning. Hello. Hello. Madam Speaker, I think on this tax exists. In fact, under the finance bill, you know, it can be reviewed yearly. So what can happen, even if it is on the gambling bill as at the moment, it can be still be reviewed within the finance bill yearly as per depend on the financial year.
Honorable Senators, the division will be taken at the end for both bills, so we are proceeding to the next bill, the T bill. Is Senator Wakili in the House?
Even me, I have an amendment.
Oh, Senator Sifuna, sorry. You have an amendment on the gambling control bill. You had already canvassed that amendment, had you not, Senator Sifuna?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. If the record reflects that I had already canvassed it.
That is what I'm advised. Okay. So we proceed to the T bill. Honorable Senators, we are now canvassing the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and I want to invite Senator Wakili Hilali Sigei, the Honorable Senator for Bomet County, to take the floor and move the amendments.
Clause 3. Clause 3.
Oh, so we have given you.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 3 of the bill be amended by inserting under subclause A the following new paragraph immediately before the existing paragraph. 1, by deleting subsection 1D, and 2, by inserting the following new subsection immediately after subsection 1H. There is one pass. So, Madam Chair, I propose that the amendment is made as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clauses 4 and 5.
I propose the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 4 and 5 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 6.
Senator Wakili.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 6 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 7.
Madam Chair, I propose that clause 7 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clauses 8 and 9.
I propose the question that clause 8 and 9 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 8 and 9 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 10.
Senator Wakili.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 10 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 10 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 11.
Senator Wakili Sige.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 11 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 11 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 12.
Chairperson Committee, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries, Senator Murango, are you there? Or Senator Wakoli Wafula is representing?
Clause 12 be amended as per the order paper. You don't need to run through those ones.
Thank you. That clause 12, that the bill be amended by deleting section 12 and substitute. Be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 12 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 13.
Senator Wakili.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 13 of the bill be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. Division at the end.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 14 be part of the bill. Division at the end.
Clause 15.
Chairperson, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries.
That clause 15 be amended as in the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
New clause 2A.
Senator Wakoli Wafula.
I propose that section clause 2A be amended as in the order paper.
I propose the question that the new clause 2A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 2A be now read a second time. Division at the
New clause 5A.
Senator Wakili.
Madam Chair, I propose that new clause 5A be amended in the bill as per the order paper.
I propose the question that the new clause 5A be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 5A be now read a second time.
Clause 2.
Division at the end.
Clause 2.
Chairperson, Standing Committee on Agriculture, Livestock and Fisheries. Senator Wakoli.
Clause 2 be amended as indicated in the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Honorable Senators, for convenience of the schedule for the day, we will consider those divisions together. So we are calling for the next bill, the maternal health bill, which we will be proceeding with in a minute or so. Honorable Senators, we are now proceeding to the maternal, newborn and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and we are proceeding now with the amendments and the proposals.
Clauses 3 and 4.
I propose the question that clauses 3 and 4 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 3 and 4 be part of the bill. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 5.
Senator Andrew Omtata Okoit. I propose the question that clause 5 be part of the bill. Senator Okia Omutata, he's not here, he's not instructed. Anybody? You standing for him? Okay. Senator Beatrice, will you stand in for Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit? Senator Beatrice.
Chair, I propose that clause 5 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Can you go on record as representing Senator Andrew Mutata?
Yes, thank you, Chair. I'm representing Senator Okia Omtata. And Chair, I propose that clause 5 be part of the bill. I propose, that clause 5 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Thank you. I propose the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 5 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 6. Clause 6.
I now call upon the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health. I propose the question that clause 6 be part of the bill, and I invite the chairperson committee, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Mariam. Proceed, Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 6 of the bill to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. Senator Boni Halwale, you have a further amendment under clause 6.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that clause 6 of the bill be amended in subclause 1 by deleting the words planning services appearing after the word family planning in the paragraph A and substituting therefore the words health education. Madam Speaker, the intention of this amendment is that we are speaking to family planning services. The intention of changing it to family health education, Madam Speaker, is so that we do not limit this civic education to only the number of children you get at what intervals, but you make it broader by giving family health education, which is far much bigger than limiting the number of children. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Senator Boni Halwale. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice, do you have instructions to represent him?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I confirm that I have instructions to represent Senator Omutata. Chair, I propose that clause 6 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 6 be amended as proposed. I have noted that the amendments are not conflicting to one another, so they can all proceed and division will be at the end.
Clause 7.
I propose the question that clause 7 be part of the bill, and I invite the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, to move this, being represented by Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 7 to be amended as per the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed, division at the end. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice.
Chair, I further confirm that representing Senator Omutata, I propose that clause 7 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 7 be amended as proposed, division at the end. And once again, the two amendments can coexist because they are amending different paragraphs of subclause 2. Next.
Clause 8.
I propose the question that clause 8 be part of the bill, and I invite the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, Senator Madago, represented by Senator Mariam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 8 to be amended as per the order paper.
Thank you. There is a further amendment to this clause, so I invite Senator Hamida to prosecute the amendment.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that Clause 8 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
And I also invite Senator Andrew Omtata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. I further confirm that I'm still representing Senator Okia Omtata. I propose that Clause 8 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Honorable Senators, the amendment by the Chairperson Health is also carried in Senator Hamida's amendment, while both Senator Hamida and Senator Omtata are amending different subclauses of Clause 8. So the Chair Health should consider dropping his amendment in favor of Senator Hamida's. Senator Mariam, can you agree to that so that we can proceed?
Madam Chair, I agree to drop my amendments.
Thank you, Senator Mariam. I propose the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed, and I put the question that Clause 8 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 9.
I propose the question that Clause 9 be part of the bill. Senator Andrew Omutata.
Chair, I further confirm that I'm representing Senator Omtata, and I propose that Clause 9 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Thank you, Senator Beatrice. Senator Boni Halwale, you also have a further amendment to this clause.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that Clause 9 of the bill be amended by inserting the following new clause immediately after subclause 2, namely, the Cabinet Secretary shall put in place mechanisms to ensure that adolescents undergoing postpartum care receive counseling services to encourage them, Madam Chair, to maintain and care for their children. Madam Chair, this amendment is critical because in my long journey in this practice, we have young mothers, Madam Chair, who the moment the child pops out, she says, quote unquote, stuck him toto. But if they had been counseled, then they would accept to go home with this child. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. I propose the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 9 be amended as proposed, division at the end. And notably, the two amendments can coexist because they are amending different subclauses of Clause 9. Next.
Clause 10.
I propose the question that Clause 10 be part of the bill. I put the question that Clause 10 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 11.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be part of the bill, and I invite Senator Hamida to make the proposal for the amendment.
Thank you, Chair. I propose to move the clause to be amended as indicated on the Clause 11 on the order paper, as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Boni Halwale. You can proceed with that proposal.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose that Clause 11 of the bill be amended by inserting the following new paragraphs immediately after paragraph C. A, counseling services for pregnant women who intend or are considering not carrying their pregnancies to term. I have already expounded on that. B, post-abortion health care services. Madam Speaker, the import of this amendment is that after a woman has gone through an abortion, it is usually very traumatic, and therefore they require both medical and social care. C, counseling services for adolescents undergoing postpartum care to encourage them to maintain and care for their children. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
I propose the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 11 be amended as proposed, division at the end, and the two amendments can also coexist. They are amending different subclauses of Clause 11. Next.
Clause 12.
I propose the question that Clause 12 be part of the bill and invite Senator Hamida to proceed with the proposal.
Thank you, Chair. I propose to move that Clause 12 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment to this clause by Senator Andrew Omtata Okwit.
Thank you, Chair. I further confirm that I'm representing Omtata Senator. I propose that Clause 12 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that Clause 12 be amended as proposed. I put the question that Clause 12 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next. The two amendments also can coexist. They are amending different subclauses of Clause 12. Next.
Clause 13.
I propose the question that Clause 13 be part of the bill, and I want to call upon the mover of that amendment, Senator Bonnie Halwale.
Madam Speaker, I propose that Clause 13 of the bill be amended in subclause 2 by inserting the following new paragraph immediately after paragraph B, namely, maternal and neonatal deaths be recorded in each county. The importance of this statistic, Madam Speaker, is that even as you know now, in the revenue sharing formula, this will contribute to how much money would be taken because it tracks the quality of healthcare and is a health indicator. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omtata Okwit.
Chair,
Senator Beatrice.
Chair, in representing Senator Andrew Omtata Okoiti, I propose that Clause 13 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Now, these two amendments, Senator Bonnie Halwale's amendment is also carried in Senator Omtata's amendment, and Senator Omtata's amendment has an additional text. The proposal is to request Senator Halwale to consider dropping his amendment in favor of Senator Omutata.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Allow me to assert that I have no objection in the two amendments being read together so that an improved version is made. Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, why this is important is that the country will be shocked that a doctor of medicine is dropping an amendment in favor of an amendment by a man who is a layman in medicine. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Do I hear your proposal to mean that the good doctor, just wait, Senator Medhu. Do I hear your response to mean that you, Dr. Senator Halwale, do not wish to drop your amendment in favor of a lay Senator Omutata, lay in medicine?
Madam Speaker, it's a question of language. I was saying it be read together, and because the drafting process, reading them together, will carry my thinking together with the additional proposal by my brother Okiya Omtata with maximum respect.
Okay. Then we request that they be consolidated together between Senator Omutata and Senator Dr. Halwale, just to protect his certificate of practice in medicine. Next. No, they are being consolidated. I've directed you consolidated. Yeah. So I propose the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 13 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 14.
I propose the question that clause 14 be part of the bill and request the chairperson standing committee on health, represented by Senator Miriam, to proceed.
Madam Chair, I propose clause 14 to be amended as per the order paper.
There is a further amendment by Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that clause 14, sorry.
Clause 14.
Clause 14 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Boni Halwale.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, Madam Chair, I propose that clause 14 of the bill be amended in paragraph H by inserting the words "untraditional" immediately after the words "programs for skilled." The importance of this, Madam Speaker, is that it should not be lost to Kenyans that a high percentage of women in the rural areas actually attend a high percentage of our births. And therefore, when you have programs for the skilled, you should always remember that you must have similar services simultaneously for the traditional birth attendants. Thank you, Madam Chair.
And thank you, Senator Boni. There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. Still have instructions to represent Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Where he is in the house, or he has ceded his ground.
I ceded my ground because she had already begun.
Okay.
I didn't want to interfere with the temple.
Okay, proceed then, Senator Beatrice.
Thank you for that guidance, Chair. On behalf of Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit, I propose that clause 14 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
Now, Senator Boni Halwale's amendment is carried in Senator Omutata's amendment. And further, Senator Omutata's amendment can coexist with Senator Hamida's amendment. Senator Halwale is requested to consider dropping his amendment in favor of the amendment by Senator Omutata.
Yes, Madam Chair. In fact, Senator Omutata, when he was making this amendment after mine, I became his consultant. So, Madam Speaker, I agree.
Thank you, Senator Halwale. I propose the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 14 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 15.
I propose the question that clause 15 be part of the bill. Chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Miriam.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 15 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed, but there is a further amendment in this clause by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit. Senator Beatrice.
Thank you, Chair. With further instructions, I propose that clause 15 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
The two amendments can coexist also, as they are amending different subclauses of clause 15. So I propose the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 15 be amended as proposed. Next, division at the end. Next.
Clause 16.
I propose the question that clause 16 be part of the bill, and I invite Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. With the same instructions, I propose that clause 16 be amended as indicated.
I propose the question that clause 16 be amended as proposed, division at the ends. Honorable Senators, I want to request you not to leave the house, the chamber, because we have the divisions at the end. So if we have divisions and we don't have quorum, it's going to collapse the business of the day. So I request even those senators who are watching us and they are within the precincts of Parliament to be on standby or come back to the House. We are about to do the divisions after we finish these amendments.
Clause 17.
I propose a question that clause 17 be part of the bill, and I request the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, represented by Senator Miriam, to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 17 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. On the same instructions by Senator Omutata, I propose that clause 17 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 17 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Once again, these two amendments can coexist because they are amending different subclauses of clause 17. Next.
Clause 18.
I propose the question that clause 18 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 18 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 19.
I propose the question that clause 19 be part of the bill, and I want to call Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit.
Thank you, Madam Chair. On the same instructions by Senator Omutata Okoit, Andrew, I propose that clause 19 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 19 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clause 20.
I propose the question that clause 20 be part of the bill. I put the question that clause 20 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 21.
I propose the question that clause 21 be part of the bill, and I call upon Senator Andrew Omutata Okoit to prosecute.
Thank you, Chair. I propose, on the same instructions, I propose that clause 21 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 21 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 21 be amended as proposed, division at the end. Next.
Clauses 22 and 23.
I propose the question that clauses 22 and 23 be part of the bill. I put the question that clauses 22 and 23 be part of the bill, division at the end. Next.
Clause 24.
I propose the question that clause 24 be part of the bill, And I invite Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Based on the same instructions from Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit, I propose that clause 24 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 24 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 25.
I propose the question that clause 25 be part of the bill and invite Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Based on the same instructions from Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit, I propose that clause 25 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 25 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. Next.
Clause 2.
I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. I invite the chairperson, Standing Committee on Health, to proceed.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose clause 2 to be amended as per the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose to move that clause 2 be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
There is a further amendment by Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit.
Thank you, Chair. Based on the same instructions by Senator Andrew Mutata Okoit, MP, I propose that clause 2 be amended as indicated on the order paper.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. Division at the end. And also to note, the three amendments can coexist because they are amending different areas of clause 2 and they are not in any conflict. Next.
New clause 26.
Senator Hamida Kibwana.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I propose new clause 26. I propose to move that clause 26, new 26, be amended as indicated on the order paper. Thank you.
Can you approach the table, Senator Hamida, please?
Madam Chair, I beg to move that new clause 26 be read the second time.
Senator Dr. Bonnie Halwale also has a new clause 26.
Madam Chair, I represent Senator Dr. Bonnie Halwale and I propose that the new clause 26 be read a second time.
I propose the question that new clause 26 be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 26 be now read a second time. Division at the end. The two clauses also are not in conflict and can coexist. Next.
New clause 27.
Senator Bonnie Halwale.
Yes.
New clause 27.
New clause 27. Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I rise to move the new clause as it is on the order paper number 27.
Thank you. Move it to be read a second time.
To be read a second time.
Okay. Okay, thank you. I propose a question that new clause 27 be now read a second time. I put the question that new clause 27 be now read a second time. Division at the end. Next.
The title and clause 1.
I propose the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. I put the question that the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. We are done with canvassing the clauses in the bill on the maternal, newborn, and child health bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Okay, Sergeant at Arms, before we proceed to division, we want the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes. Sergeant at Arms, can you proceed to ring the bell for 5 minutes? Sergeant at Arms, please ring the quorum bell for another 3 minutes. Sergeant at arms, you can close the door and draw the bars.
At some point, we'll inform Senator Ogola and Senator Mariam they can vote electronically.
Senator Mariam and Senator Ogola, Beatrice, you can vote electronically for your delegations, respective delegations. Senators, please resume your seat. We proceed to divisions.
To pull out the cards and log in. Sergeant at arms to pick all the unattended cards.
Please pull out your cards and log in again. Please log out and log in. Log out and log in. Sergeant at arms, please collect all unattended login cards. We are proceeding to division. We are proceeding on the first division on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Honorable Senators, somebody's phone is playing a video, maybe of a session that's happening elsewhere, outside Senate. We request you to switch off those sessions. Senator Lomenen, the fingers are pointing at you as playing the video. Switch off. Can you pause that? We are proceeding to division. Please log in. Please log in and be ready to vote. Wake up a screen. It's not on the screen. I put the question that new clauses 26 by Senator Hamida and Senator Dr. Halwale and 27 be now read a second time. You may proceed to vote. We are on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Please proceed to vote on new clause 26 and 27. It's on the screen. The system is on. Senators, please finish your voting. It has ended now. Senator Lelegwe, have you voted? Come and vote. Senators, to minimize the time we'll use on the voting, please be attentive and use the system, use the units so that we don't have a back and forth. Proceeding to the next, clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 21, 24, 25, and clause 2 be amended as proposed. Please proceed to vote. One senator has not voted. Please confirm that you have voted. There is still somebody who is running a video inside chamber. Senator Boni Halwale, you know that is not acceptable. You have to switch off the phone. You see, Senator Boni Halwale, you concentrate on the proceedings within the Senate. We are proceeding to the next clause. All clauses. I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5 as amended, 6 as amended by Chair, clause 6 as amended by Senator Boni Halwale, clause 6 as amended by Senator Omutata, 7 as amended by Chair, 7 as amended by Senator Omutata, 8 as amended by Senator Hamida, 8 as amended by Senator Omutata, 9 as amended by Senator Halwale, 9 as amended by Senator Omutata, 10, 11 as amended by Senator Hamida, 11 as amended by Senator Halwale, 12 as amended by Senator Hamida, 12 as amended by Senator Omutata, 13 as amended by Senator Halwale, 13 as amended by Senator Omutata, 14 as amended by Chair, 14 as amended by Senator Hamida, 14 as amended by Senator Omutata, 15 as amended by Chair, 15 as amended by Senator Omutata, 16 as amended by Senator Omutata, 17 as amended by Chair, 17 as amended by Senator Omutata, 18, 19 as amended, 20, 21 as amended, 22, 23, 24 as amended by Senator Omutata, 25 as amended, new clause 26 as amended by new clause 26 by Senator Halwale and Senator Hamida, new clause 27, clause 2 as amended by Chair, clause 2 as amended by Senator Hamida, clause 2 as amended by Senator Omutata, the title and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may proceed to vote, honorable senators. Honorable senators, these are the results of the division in the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, Division 1, ayes 32, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 2, these are the results. Ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Division 3, the results are as follows. Ayes 34, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Going to division in respect of the next bill, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills, number 70 of 2023. And now proceed to the first division. I put the question that new clauses 57A, 63A, 66A, 82A, and 117A be now read a second time. I believe you are still logged in and you can proceed to vote. This, I've already read it, or did I not read it? I think, okay, let me read it. The Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. That's the one we are proceeding to do a division on, and the first division is on new clauses 57A, 63A, 66A, 82A, and 117A be now read a second time. Please proceed to vote. We are proceeding to the next. Division 2, that's the clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 5, 7, 10, 11, 28, 31, 64, 66, 69, 71, 79, 87, 119, 123, and the third schedule be amended as proposed Please proceed to vote. We are proceeding to the third division in this bill. All clauses, I put the question that clauses 3, 4, 5 as amended, 6, 7 as amended, 8, 9, 10 as amended, 11 as amended, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 as amended, 29, 30, 31 as amended. Senators, can we consult in low tones, please? 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64 as amended, 65, 66 as amended, 67, 68, 69 as amended, 70, 71 as amended, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79 as amended, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87 as amended, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119 as amended, 120, 121, 122, 123 as amended, new clause 57A, new clause 63A, new clause 66A, new clause 82A, new clause 117A, the first schedule, the second schedule, the third schedule as amended, clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Please proceed to votes. Minority Leader, Senator Mazayo, please approach the clerk's desk. That's okay, Senator Mazayo. That's an error. Senator Lelegwe. He's not even here. He left. Okay. I don't know where he is. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the divisions in respect of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. Division 1, ayes 30, nays 2, abstentions 2, the ayes have it. The second division, ayes 30, nays 2, abstention 2, the ayes have it. The third division, ayes 33, nays 1, abstention 0, the ayes have it. That's the end of the division in respect of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills, number 70 of 2023. Now we are now proceeding to the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. New clauses. We are on the first division. I put the question that new clause 2A and new clause 5A be now read a second time. Please proceed to vote. Senator Dulo, Senator Wakori, Senator Karungo. You have not voted on a crucial bill. Senator Agnes Mudhama, you need to approach the clerk's desk. Come and vote manually. Senator Karungo, this bill affects your county. Come over. Honorable Senators, please resume your seat. We are going to the second division. Senator Karungo, Senator Fatuma Dulo, Senator, go back to your seats. We want to vote for the next division. Okay. Clauses with amendments. I put the question that clauses 3, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, and 2 be amended as proposed. You may proceed to vote. Senator Karungo, Senator Mudigi, Senator for Embu County. Proceed and vote for the T amendment bill. Senator Alan Chesang, your county is a T county. Proceed and vote for the T amendment bill. Senator Mudigi, Senator Kavindu.
Look at my vote.
Senator Mudigi, the amendment, second division. Senator Wakori, are you here? Please come and vote. Senator Mazayo, where are you? You have not voted. You come for assistance. Senator Eno Kwambua. Senator Eno Kwambua, come for support to vote manually. Honorable Senators, we are proceeding to the final division in the T amendment bill. All clauses.
Why am I being rigged up?
All clauses. I put the question that clause 3 as amended, clause 4, clause 5, clause 6 as amended, clause 7 as amended, clause 8, clause 9, clause 10 as amended, clause 11 as amended, clause 12 as amended, clause 13 as amended, clause 14, clause 15 as amended, new clause 2A, new clause 5A, clause 2 as amended, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. You may proceed to vote. Senator Halwale, please come. Honorable Senators, these are the results of the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, First Division. Ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. The Second Division, ayes 33, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Third Division, ayes 34, nay 0, abstention 0, the ayes have it. Give me the... Honorable Senators, I'm also going to announce the results of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, because there was an error which has since been corrected. And these are now the results on the First Division. Ayes 29, nays 2, abstention 3. The ayes have it. On the second, no, the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. The Second Division, the ayes 29, nays 2, abstentions 3, the ayes have it. Third Division, ayes 32, nays 1, abstentions 1, the ayes have it. So that brings us to an end of the results for the 3 bills that we have proceeded with. We are proceeding to the reporting session, and we will begin with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and I call upon the mover to come and report. Majority Leader.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bill number 70 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it.
We do the other two as well.
We are proceeding with the report for the other 2. Now on the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and I call upon the mover to report. Proceed, Senator Aaron Cheruiyot.
Actually, yeah. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate. No. That's not the reporting. Where is it? Why? Yeah. See what to do. Not sit again tomorrow. I thought that is during reporting progress.
With amendments.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So this one?
With amendments.
Yes. Yeah. Good. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bill number 1 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. We are proceeding to the third bill, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. And I now invite the mover to report, Senator Aaron Cheruiyot. Or Senator Mariam. Oh, sorry. Senator Beatrice Ogola.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate in consideration of the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as are of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. House rises.
Honorable members, we can resume our seats.
Honorable members, we are now going to reporting on the bill by the Committee of the Whole, and we will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023. I'll call upon the mover. Sorry, the chairperson. Sorry. Give Senator Veronica the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover, please take the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Idi Okech to second.
Chair, I second.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. I will call upon the mover to proceed again.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bill number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Edwin Sifuna to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Now, honorable members, I propose the question that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. I now put the question that the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, be now read a third time. Honorable members, division will be at the end. We will move to the second. We'll move to the second, that is a T Amendment Bill, 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and seeks leave to sit and its approval thereof with amendments.
I'll call upon the Senate Majority Leader who will move on behalf of the mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request Senator Eddie Okech to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Now, honorable members, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And now, as many as of that opinion say aye, as many as of a contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I call upon again the mover to proceed.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bill number 1 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Osotsi Godfrey to second.
Honorable Speaker, a second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, be now read a third time. And I put the question that the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, be now read a third time. Division will be at the end. We also now move to the third, reporting on the bill by the Committee of the Whole, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and I call upon the chairperson to report.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report.
Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report, and put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many as of that opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, be now read a third time. I request Senator Boni Halwale to second.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with great appreciation of our industry, I second the senator nominated from Homa Bay, Beatrice Ogola Oyoma.
Honorable members, I propose the question that the chair. I propose the question that Honorable members, I propose the question that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023 be now read a third time. And I put the question that the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023 be now read a third time. Division at the end. Now, honorable members, we are going to proceed to vote, and we will do electronic voting one after the other. We will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, followed by the Tea Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, and lastly, the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, and we will thereafter announce the results of the same. Members, you may now log out as we prepare for electronic voting. Log out and log in. Sergeant at Arms, you may pick the cards from an attended delegate unit. Members, you may now proceed to vote. Senator Tabitha Keroche, Senator Tabitha Keroche, Senator Seki. Alert Senator Tabitha to approach the desk here to vote. Honorable members, we are now going to the second vote, that is the T Amendment Bill 2023, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023. Honorable members, you can now start to vote.
Honorable Senators, we now can proceed to the third and last vote on the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023. Honorable members, Senator Wambua, kindly get assisted to vote. Honorable Senators, we now have the results of the vote that we just conducted on the three bills, and we will start with the Gambling Control Bill, National Assembly Bills number 70 of 2023, and the results as follows: ayes 31, nays 1, abstentions 2. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for the regulation of betting casinos, and other forms of gambling, authorization of prize competitions and public lotteries, for the establishment of the Gambling Regulatory Authority of Kenya, for the imposition of tax on betting and other forms of gambling, and for connected purposes.
Now, the results on the T Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 1 of 2023, ayes 33, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Tea Act to provide for the direct sales of tea, the payment of tea proceeds, and for connected purposes.
And lastly, honorable members, the results for the Maternal, Newborn and Child Health Bill, Senate Bills number 17 of 2023, ayes 33, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it.
A bill for an act of parliament to provide for a coordinated system for the provision of quality maternal, newborn and child health services, to provide for response to maternal and child mortality, morbidity, and mortality in the country, to provide for a healthcare system that facilitates the attainment of health rights for mother and child, and for connected purposes.
Sergeant-at-Arms, you now may open the door and withdraw the bus. Honorable members, order, honorable members. As you walk out in silence. Okay. Now, honorable members, for the convenience of the House, order number 13, order number 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 were called out earlier on and are now going to be deferred to the next session. And we will, for the convenience of the House, deal with, call out order number 19.
Order number 19. The Political Parties Amendment number 2 Bill, Senate Bills number 26 of 2024, second reading, resumption of debate.
Honorable members, at the adjournment of the House in our last sitting, Senator Godfrey Osotsi, MP, had a balance of 10 minutes to conclude on his contribution to the bill. If you want to proceed, you may proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am not sure where I stopped, but I was now making a comment on the functions of the Regulatory Commission, the Independent Political Parties Regulatory Commission, where I was talking about the issue of funding of political parties, and I said that funding of the political parties must be relooked in the sense that only political parties which comply to the law, that is Political Parties Act, should be funded. Because, Mr. Speaker, the current arrangement is that even some small political parties which are not fully compliant, they still receive funding from the national government. And that in a way is trying to fund non-compliance. Mr. Speaker, the issue of regulating political party nomination in accordance with this act I want to believe that this act will propose regulations on how this is going to be done, because we want parties to remain independent entities and that should not be under the direction of any authority. Because if we allow political party nomination decisions to be made by another body, then the party loses that internal democracy that we are seeking to have in all political parties. Mr. Speaker, the matter of membership, the membership of political parties has been a major concern, and I hope that this commission will be able to address the problem of membership so that we do not have scenarios where we have an individual belonging to several or multiple political parties, and all that data is kept at the office of the registrar of political parties. The commission should seek to resolve this problem so that we know that a particular person belongs to a particular parties and not to parties. The amendment on section 35B, Mr. Speaker, proposes that there will be 5 commissioners appointed by the President with the approval of the National Assembly. I think I want to support Senator Cheregei that we need to amend this, because we cannot legislate ourselves out of work by passing a bill that talks about National Assembly. Mr. Speaker, the matter of political parties affects everyone, including us senators. So I think this one, Majority Leader, you will allow us to, I know this is an article bill, but this one we will have to amend so that this bill, this appointment must be processed by both houses. The membership, 2 members from the ruling coalition or majority party, and another 2 members from the minority coalition, and then 1 member from the non-parliamentary parties. I think that arrangement is good, but Mr. Speaker, I hope that we will not get into the situation that we have had when we were processing membership to IEBC. You know, currently we had a dispute, and this dispute must not recur again when we are appointing the members of the commission. So there must be very clear regulation on how this process will be conducted, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I am also happy that this bill on transition clause 7 and 8, it is proposing that the current persons working at the registrar of political parties will be absorbed by the new commission. Mr. Speaker, this is a very important proposal, because we do not want people to lose jobs because the organization is turning into another entity. So this is very progressive. But all in all, Mr. Speaker, this idea of having an independent political parties regulatory commission is long overdue, because now the regulation of political parties is not going to be in the hands of one individual like what it is now, but is going to be in the hands of a commission of 5 people. Mr. Speaker, I support with that one single amendment on clause 35B. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Osotsi. There being no other member, I will call upon the Majority Leader to reply. And before you take the mic, Majority Leader, pursuant to Standing Order 34-2A, I will exercise to extend the sittings beyond 6:30 for
not more than 5 minutes to allow you to conclude on your reply. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I'll not even do the entire 5 minutes. I'll be very brief. First is to thank all the colleagues that have spoken to, Senator Cherargei, Senator Osotsi, Professor Ojenda, and quite a number of senators that have actually spoken to this extremely important bill. I don't see how, as a politician, Mr. Speaker, and I'm also a member of Parliament, you can fail to have a say on how political parties are run. And Mr. Speaker, I don't know why Senator Osotsi is concerned about the amendment from National Assembly to read Parliament. I thought I have been very clear and quite unequivocal about it, that anytime any committee of this House considers any legislation, anywhere that is written, this report, blah, 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 whatever, to National Assembly, it must always read Parliament. I have said that many times on this floor. And I hope Senator Chesang in ICT, Senator Mandago in Health, and all the chairpersons that are here, there is nothing that does not concern counties. That is a lie that one day we will rectify constitutionally. But in the meantime, we must rectify the same by statute. We cannot pass a law here, and I don't foresee any way that we can sit here as senators and pass a law that gives work to only one house. Anything that concerns Kenyans concerns devolution, Mr. Speaker. And therefore, I want to challenge all our colleagues that anytime you're considering, until the drafters of many of these bills begin to appreciate that Kenya has a bicameral parliament, Mr. Speaker. You have seen, Mr. Speaker, and you know you're a legal scholar, Professor Ojenda here knows, that when you read how Parliament, National Assembly, and Senate are sometimes used interchangeably in the Constitution, then you can tell that by spirit, it was intended to read actually Parliament nearly all through. It is only by editing, Mr. Speaker, or lack of proper attention to detail in the drafting of some of those clauses, Mr. Speaker. That's why you find that on certain provisions or certain offices, you said, it is said that Parliament shall legislate, Mr. Speaker, or Parliament shall approve. On others, it says National Assembly. Therefore, this is something that we have spoken to, and we have gone to great lengths, Mr. Speaker, to speak about. On the rest of the things, I hope that the Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs, Mr. Speaker, that is considering this bill, will listen and consider the memorandum, particularly that was sent, I pointed this out, Mr. Speaker, in my moving notes, by the current office of the Registrar of Political Parties. She shared with me, Mr. Speaker, I must declare this, comparable jurisdictions that have moved from having a registrar as set up in Kenya to being an independent commission as is being proposed in this bill, Mr. Speaker, and find wisdom. I'd wish to be bound by the collective wisdom of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee on which of the two models, Mr. Speaker, would work. What is proposed in the bill, or how this bill can particularly be made better. Mr. Speaker, with those very many remarks, I beg to reply. And finally, Mr. Speaker, I beg to request to you that under Standing Order number 66.3, you defer the putting of question until a later date. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Majority Leader. Putting of the question as regards this particular bill, Political Parties Amendment Bill, is deferred to the next sitting of the House. Let us rise, honorable members. It is now 6:32 p.m. and having concluded the business for which I extended the hours of sitting pursuant to Standing Order 34.2a, the Senate stands adjourned until Wednesday, 9th of October, 2024 at 9:30 a.m.
What a day, what a moment. We are here, Your Excellency, as a country to unveil Kenya's finest to go and lead Africa. It's a proud moment for this country. And I want to say, Your Excellency, the people of Kenya have been united to a man by the candidature of the Right Honorable Raila Odinga to be the chairperson of the African Union Commission. This is a quest that has brought pride to our nation. And I would like to tell the leaders here from Africa and the representatives that as a country, as we present the Honorable Raila Odinga to be our candidate, it is because Africa, our motherland, deserves the best. The passion and zeal of the Right Honorable Raila Odinga in Pan-Africanism is well documented. Passion knows no age, knows no limit. In the person of the Right Honorable Raila Odinga, he'll join the ranks of Jomo Kenyatta and Kwame Nkrumah in pushing the agenda for Africa. I therefore want to say, Your Excellency, the lessons of today are that Raila Odinga, the Right Honorable, is a man of great resilience, endurance, and perseverance. Today, you are going to unveil the transformation of the Right Honorable Odinga from a national leader to an African statesman. And for us in leadership, we have learned great lessons of resilience, endurance, and perseverance. Somebody may ask, why is Rigathi Gachagua, who has before had issues with the leadership of Raila Odinga, as a truthful man, had nothing against him. It's only that we were competing for the same position between him and my boss. Now that he is going for a bigger seat in Africa, all of us, from the president, I, and the rest of Kenya, are behind him. And the Right Honorable Raila Odinga, as a man who listens to the ground, let me confirm to you, I've listened to the ground, and all Kenyans across the political divide, across communities, are in support of your candidature, and we wish you well. Before I call Your Excellency, let me acknowledge the place of family, not just in our lives, but in leadership. I think it is a great moment for the Right Honorable Raila Odinga. It's appropriate that I acknowledge on behalf of the country the role Mama Ida Odinga has played in the life of this great son of this land. Mama Ida Odinga, we salute you as a country for having been a very strong pillar to your husband in very difficult times, and his lowest moments, you have always been there for him. We ask families to support their spouses. So Mama Ida Odinga, as we wish you happy birthday, it is my hope and prayer that your next birthday will be celebrated at Addis next year. And if you invite President William Ruto to come and he's not able to come, Mr. President, I'll be very happy for you to send me to represent you in that great birthday. We therefore want to say, as a country, it's a great moment. And the Right Honorable Odinga, I have noted with a lot of appreciation, my wife, Pastor Dorcas, who is a very prayerful woman, has been praying for me and the President daily. And I noted from yesterday she has added you in her prayer. And because her prayers work, we have no doubt that you will get this seat. Mr. President, it is now my honor to request you to come and anchor Kenya's finest and embark on the journey of transformation of the Right Honorable Raila Odinga from a national leader to a great African statesman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. President William Ruto has many times appreciated my people issues and has repeatedly pronounced himself. Let me have the video number 9.
And speaking of deputies, you have in the last few weeks named Mr. Rigathi Gachagua as your deputy. There's been quite a debate, and I'm sure you know that, around running mates in this country. Perhaps this would be a great time to shed light on why you settled on this gentleman.
Rigathi Gachagua is somebody I have known. Rigathi Gachagua is a very passionate leader. Rigathi Gachagua is a people's person. He speaks about the things that I speak about. He speaks about ordinary people. He's concerned about matters to do with farmers. He's concerned about the things that are dear to ordinary Kenyans. And the nexus between me and Rigathi Gachagua is the people. He believes in bottom-up the way I do. And that is why I chose Rigathi Gachagua to work with me.
Thank you very much.
Speaking of deputies...
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. In addition, and almost in conclusion, I am not the only leader at the national level who has encouraged unity among Kenyans based on shared regional, geographical, and economic and other factors. I have attached several articles. Luya unity is not optional, Moses Wetangula. Ruto puts case for Gema Kalenjin unity. Mijikenda unity in the offing. Masai leaders in unity talks ahead of next year's general election. I have attached those articles so that you understand that regions uniting does not mean they unite against other regions. They unite for common issues, common values, and to strengthen them to join other regions for national unity. Mr. Speaker, the motion dated 26 September 2024, tabled before the National Assembly, makes the generalized claims that have committed crimes under national laws, Proceeds of Crime and Anti-Money Laundering Act, Penal Code, National Cohesion and Integration Act as anti-corruption and economic crimes. It is on the basis of the claim that it is said that the threshold of impeachment has been met. I'm not aware of any active investigations by any state agency for offenses under the said laws, neither have I been called upon to record any step pertaining to any investigation. Just like any other Kenyan, the Constitution accords me the presumption of innocence in relation to criminal offenses until the contrary is proved in a court of law on a specific standard of evidence. Therefore, in the absence of any active investigations by any investigative agency in Kenya, I do not believe that there can be any serious reason to believe that I've committed any offense. Otherwise, that will be an indictment of the intelligence agencies as well as investigative agencies. Therefore, it is inconceivable that the threshold of the impeachment motion as defined in Article 145 of the Constitution can solely be based on the perception of the mover of the motion in the absence of any other evidence. I heard the mover this morning saying that all we need to do is to believe in him. I believe that cannot be the position. We need actual evidence against the Deputy President. The net effect of the impeachment of this basis of allegations of criminal offenses, whose evidence has not been tried and tested in court of law or by bodies mandated to investigate would be to disqualify me from the possibility of holding public office in relation to Article 99(3) without the benefit of due process of law and exhaustion of the systems of appeal as provided in the Penal Code. Mr. Speaker, I do not wish to respond to the issues I had this morning that are outside the motion. I want to confirm that I have tremendous respect for Kenyan women, and I have never disrespected them. What has happened is that as politicians, there is always propaganda to undermine somebody. I call upon anybody with evidence that I have ever disrespected that person to come out and provide that evidence. I had my very great friend, the Honorable Faith Getau, say that I disrespect women. Many times I've been to Nyandarua. I've referred to Honorable Faith Getau as Ngatha. Ngatha is a Kikuyu name for a woman of great respect. That I have done countless times, is on video. Finally, the Honorable Bose Sholei, I heard what you said in Eldoret. I heard this morning that you said I should be charged with treason. But my sister, me, I'm a grateful man. I remember, and I'll never forget, during the last administration when I was arrested on fabricated charges for standing with the President William Ruto against the wish of the government at that time, Gladys Bosholai came and sat with me at DCI headquarters, brought me tea, brought me lunch, sat with me, comforted me. At court, she coordinated the collection of 12.5 billion shillings as my cash bail. She came to see me in Gigiri for 4 days and had very kind words for me. Despite what you have said, my sister, I do remember that one good thing that you did for me, and I'll love you and cherish you for the rest of my life. Finally, Mr. Speaker, as I wind up, I want to appeal to this Honorable House to consider the allegations against me by the mover of the motion, weigh it against the attached evidence, weigh it against my defense and the attachments and the videos that I've played in this house. And exercise your mind and exercise your discretion. Search your conscience and decide if Rigathi Gachagua is guilty of any of those allegations or is undergoing a political process. If you are so persuaded and you search your conscience without any intimidation or coercion or inducement, and you think is the right thing to do, please go ahead and do so. If you search your conscience